composition brings is truly remarkable.
Hi.
The joy that this delicious composition brings.
I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and say this is Astra's best in slot. So, since I'm just gonna be pulling for her in 2.0, or the first half anyway, I might as well just get some of these. Cause why not? I say like I don't, like I honestly, okay, well, I don't know what she needs, so I need to watch a guide video later.
Really remarkable. Leaving so soon.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think I'm going to get her. At least not now. I just really want Astra, like, a lot. And I also want Jufufu, because she's a cute little tiger. And you know, I love cats. It's just... If I pull everyone that I want to in 2.0, it's gonna be a lot. And I already also have to pull for Cypher, so, like, I can't do it this time. Which sucks, because I like the bird lady. But, you know... I know, it hurts me. I love birds are my favorite animals. But, you know, I only have so much right now. In all honesty, I probably shouldn't have pulled for Hugo after I lost the 50-50, but you know what? It's whatever. We ball. Fuck it, we ball. When have I ever made good decisions for myself? Yeah, okay, wait. I forgot what I had to do. No, hey, I never said I didn't want him. I just said it was probably the better outcome for me. Or the better decision. But when have I ever made good decisions? And I honestly don't regret it, so... Don't worry about it. I said don't worry about it. Yeah. Not good for my wallet, but it was good, or not good for my sanity, but it was good in the long run. I enjoy them. So. I know. Let's see, what are we gonna do here today? Oh. Okay. That's fine. I just love Red. He's crazy. He's a little bit crazy. But I can put Robin in there. I also love Robin too. Do 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 do. Yeah, that's fine. And I haven't built Lucy yet, so. Whoops. Okay.
Huh?
Inna. There you go, little buddy. I love the little loading icon, Bang Boo. He's so fancy free. Alright, let's beat up some shit. Plug Boo, cumulative.
Have you run into trouble? You wouldn't normally stay idle this long.
Shh, I'm trying to make a decision, Lycon. Ooh. I appreciate the concern, though. But yeah, let's get some coin. Let's do this first. Volcano! Oh my god.
I'm here. Say no more. A miraculous moment. Easy. At your service.
Ow. Okay. I gotta, I'm falling off of my bed. I gotta scooch up.
There it is. Be gone. Truth is a beloved friend.
Can't hide from me, buddy. Aw, yay. These are just like... Whoops. They're just like the bang boos.
Come on.
Phew. Oh, let's go with this one then. Whoops. No, I didn't mean to lose. 80. That's cute. Let's see. Yeah, sure, why not? Da-da-da-da. I feel like it...
I'm unstoppable. I'll write the ending.
Oh shit. Why did it... Uh-oh. Oh fuck. Hi.
I have you now. With this power, truth is a beloved fairy tale. Prepare to kneel before me.
Yeah, crisis averted. Am I right, fellas? Oh, Jesus Christ. Da-da-da-da. I know, right? I mean, it is Hollow Zero, so it's kind of a little bit woo, but, you know. I will still take it. Oh, yeah, I saw it, I saw it. Oh my god. Honestly, though. Okay, well, that's why I did so much. I have 224 damage. What, you didn't think it was gonna happen you don't think it happens in Star Rail? You could totally have a husband team in Star Rail if you try hard enough. Oh, you need to rest. Let's stay here for a while. Don't push yourself. I can tell you haven't rested well. Just call me when you're ready. Aww, he cares about me. Okay. I mean, true, but I mean, you can have teams that work. Oh. Now let's do this one.
Only for Master Prophet. This. Yep. In position. I'm hit here.
Oh yeah, you thought you could keep breathing, you dumbass. Anyways. You fool. I have 70 alternative accounts. Bitch, you know I'm the queen of... I'm the queen of trash talk. Oh, he died before... Okay, whatever. I hate that I do that sometimes.
Allow me to read your... I pledge my honor! Get up. Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Boom. What do you think of that, Robin? I know, I love it, and they're all full of attractive men. But don't forget, Hollow Zero also inflates the numbers like Divergent Universe does, so... I mean, I do pretty well for myself, all things considered. Oh hey, they came back for round 2. Look at this.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Let order and madness dance. For you, I'll eliminate any obstacles.
Easy. I love this game, it's so fun. Okay, get in the... Thank you. I was like, Jesus Christ. Why can't I get in the thing?
Evade, now. Don't slow me down. I'm not opposed. There it is.
Ow.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale. A deep clean.
Ow.
Make way for the undefeated champion.
My guess is because of what Brawler Boo does.
Write the ending to your nightmare. Scram before I get angry.
Woo! Never gets old, buddy. A balanced breakfast of bullshittery and angriness. Oh god, it's Pompeii.
Watch out! With this power,
Yes, the things I hate the most.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale. Prostrate yourself before the abyss. Let the party begin.
God, that never gets old. Oh my god. Ah! Easy. That's so fun, dude. It's so fun. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Who was it before? Let me see. What? What are the eyeballs for?
Lyre! Only the message. I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Allow me to reap your soul. I'll bite your throat out. Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Oh, you're still alive, huh? Hey there, buddy. Is he hopping on a pogo stick?
Repent!
Oh, the poor baby. Bang boots are so cute. I love them. Hey, all's fair in love and ass beating. Don't you know? I need the health, so. Let's go. All's fair in love and ass beating. Yes. Thank you. Wait, being I can do that.
Take this. That's enough. Go. I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Truth is a beloved fairy tale. I'm unstoppable.
There we go, bud. There we go.
Nightmare. Prepare to kneel before me. Yep. The end is nigh.
Easy. Let's go with this one. And then... I know, right? Whoops. Okay. Whee! What thing? Whee! I forgot to do that. Whee! Whee! I forgot to do that the first couple of times. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Just Hmm. I love what Lyre says to you. Sacrifice. Didn't it just bring her? Yep. Set him on fire, Brawler!
With this power,
Yes!
really worse. For flowers that bloom in the abyss.
Yes, 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 yes.
Let order and madness dance. Let the party begin.
Do it again!
I pledge my honor! I'll fight your throat out!
I know, I can't wait till we get more. Because we are getting more.
Isn't over yet!
Yeah, set him on fire! Oh god, not the hand. Yeah, well, what else is new? Ow.
Never dies! Almighty Creator, please revive me! I'm unstoppable!
Oh no, you don't, bucko.
Lyre! Truth is a beloved fairy tale. Prepare to
Check this shit out, boys.
repent.
Hell yeah.
Almighty Creator, please revive me.
Whoosh! Whoosh, says Robin. Whoosh!
I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Let order and madness dance.
Oh, man. Beautiful. 10 out of 10. Yes, 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 that is good. Boyos. It only took me 9 minutes, but it feels like it was longer. I don't know if that's a particular thing. I will take... Give you that later. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right. Oh wow. I didn't realize I had a lot of these. We might as well, right? Oh. Wait. Which one should I get? Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, wait, I need to check out my character before my characters.
Want to see the red scarf?
Let's see. So, what sucks is that Hugo and Lycon need the same thing, which is funny. Oh, I need to get... Ooh, I didn't realize how low his things were. I'll probably do that after I'm done stream. I'll probably... I don't know, man, but he's been doing a great job with it, with how it is, but I'll get it up after. Or maybe I can start on Haru. Do I even have enough right now? Yeah, I don't have anything right now. Shit. Yeah, I definitely should go farm. I mean, compared to everybody else I use. Yeesh. Yeah, I need to work on that.
Need something? My services are expensive.
I'm at your disposal.
Oh, and I also need...
I shall follow your orders.
I also need to get them up there. That's fine.
You a fabulous day.
I don't...
Standing.
Is it time to clock out?
Should I get... Oh, I don't play any good. What do you mean? I've been randomly pressing buttons all the time, seeing what... I don't play good. Just I've been playing Hoyo games for how long now, and I know what they need. Hold on, actually, I'm gonna see.
Want to see the red scarf?
I think...
Follow your orders.
I think I'm gonna start building Lucy.
Good day, Proxy.
Lucy or Nicole, so like...
Nothing to fear. The
I should
coming years are here.
see what they need, honestly. The hands. That's the same stuff Jane needs. And what do you need? The hands? Oh my god. They need... Okay. You know, I could get 4 of the things, and then not farm the helmets, so I don't, and then I'll be done. I'll be done with Lyre. Like, done, except for the things, but... Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that. 'Cause y'all know how much I love Lyre.
I'm here, so we're good.
So, yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that and just, because Hugo and Lycon need the same things. So, and at least now I know I can spend charge to fight weekly bosses, so I'm not as concerned. So, yeah, I'm gonna do this. Yes. Oh, whoops. I thought I had more than I did. I need these. I have like no level up materials for anybody. Alright, cool. How many standard ones do I have now? 8. Okay. Alright. Now, what should I spend my chart? You know... Alright. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. I might as well just do that now and be done with it. Sorry I keep putting off the thing, but, you know. They give you so much.
I'm here, so we're good.
I just want to be done with at least one character fully, except... Okay.
See the red scarf?
Sorry, Alright. 8. And I need 30? Okay, I think I'll have enough. Okay. Let's see.
Ready for combat.
Need something?
I shall follow your orders.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go with this, cause why not? He's weak to fire and physical, so better make do, right?
A little gift for you. The pressure's on.
There it is.
A little gift for you.
Things are about to get violent.
Sorry. I'll make it painless.
Move it! Time to hunt, are you? I'll eliminate any obstacles.
Wiggle, wiggle.
Take this.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
I pledge my honor!
The pressure's on.
A deep clean. Watch him learn.
Yeah, get him, Red.
Thank you for your trust.
Careful. It's back.
Gotcha now. Guess what?
Oh, you fucker, you dodged, you asshat.
At your service.
How dare you dodge?
No escape.
Stand still. Slave's fate has remained.
Meow.
Ready or not, here I come. Ready for more? Now, you're the prey.
Oh, come on.
I'm unstoppable! Mysterious power.
There we go. We're in a sliver of health, you jerk.
The pressure's on.
Yeah, okay. I'll probably still be farming.
Want some more?
Fred's probably gonna still be mowing down people.
Let's make this quick.
Stand still. Flames fade, ash remain.
It's not over. Let's beat him again. The final act
Yay!
begins now.
Look at my moves. I'm so skillful.
Out of my way!
I love Jane so much. She's so fun.
For you, I'll eliminate any obstacles. I'm unstoppable! Stay calm now.
This'll be painless. Psych.
Meow. Fucking run him over, Red.
Catch him off guard. Don't get sloppy. Oops, sorry.
Nice try, buddy.
Stand still. Things are about to get violent.
Ready or not, here I come. Now,
Physical and fire, I believe. So that's why I'm using Jane with Lyre and Lycon, even though that's probably not the best team for her, but you know what? Fuck it, we ball, right? Alright, one more time. And then I can farm chips. I mean, Lycon's not doing shit because I think he resists ice, but you know what? These are the characters I have built, and I'm gonna use them, damn it.
the pressure's on.
I literally just started like a couple months ago. I don't have everyone built like everyone else. You know what I'm saying?
Stay
Hell yeah.
calm now.
A little gift for ya.
Things are about to get violent. Understood. I'm here.
Sure, let's make this quick. Donut.
I'll take you.
Now, you're the prey.
For you, I'll eliminate any obstacles. There it is. Make way for the undefeated champion!
Yep.
God, getting a parry off is so cool.
A deep clean. Watch him move.
Catch him off guard. Don't get sloppy. Yep. I'll make it painless.
Ow. God, okay.
I'll take ya.
A little gift for ya.
Flames fade, ash remain. Can you resist?
My favorite dork ass.
The final act begins
Let's go.
now.
An opportune time. I pledge my honor!
Ready for more? Oops, sorry.
With this power, my pleasure. I'll save ya.
Come on.
No escape.
There we go. You always end up in the weirdest positions by the end, don't you? Alright. I believe that's... Yes. Yay! Okay, this is gonna be... Yeah, he resists ice, but I was like, you know what? These are my built characters, and I'm gonna use them. Damn it! So yes.
I'm here, so we're good.
Ah, that's so satisfying! Yay! Look at it all good. Do I have? Oh, I do have fire chips. Oh, I didn't even know that. I don't pay attention to my own shit. Okay. Okay. Now I don't have any more. I was like, wow, I have something. Okay.
I'm here, so we're good. I'm at your disposal.
So I feel wait. Yeah, okay.
I shall follow your orders.
Yeah. Okay. Icy potato chips. No. Yeah, well, I'm gonna just go with what I have, or what charge I have. Wait, hold on, I wanna see you. Wata. Whoops. In Robin is so cute. He loves Butler. And honestly, mood. No. Wata. Okay. I don't know if I'll have enough to even level up to all of his stuff. But, you know, we work with what we get. No, you thought, bitch.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale. The end is nigh. Got you now. As you wish. I'm not opposed to what you say no more. I'll save you. I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Allow me to reap my soul. Understood.
I know, right? Hi, by the way.
The truth is a beloved fairy tale.
I just love that he's a third wheel twice. For the gays and the lesbians. You know? But, you know,
Show you how it's done.
we stand an ally here, don't we? Yeah. He will be soon. I hope. I hope Wise and Bell become playable characters. That would be really cool. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how far you got in this, if you beat this 1.7 story yet, though, but, you know. If not, I won't say anything, but... Even for breakfast. Happy birthday. Oh, okay. So, like, we heal Vivian, so we should be a support healer. An ether support healer. That's what I think. If we're not ether support, I'm gonna be very upset. The whole thing about us is like, we have ether aptitude. We're like, I don't know. That's my whole thing. I'm very excited about 2.0 though. Sorry. I get very passionate about games I enjoy, okay? And this is a game I enjoy. Oh, there's my phone. Kitty! Aww. Cat. Okay, sorry, hold on. And, like, honestly, just like when this year started, I never saw myself playing this kind of game. Oh yeah, sure. You can, my UID is somewhere. Oh, it's in the bottom. If you want to look at it and just send me an invite. All right. I think we should just do what I came here to do, and then get distracted by attractive men later. So. I already have you added. You don't need to squint at nothing. Oh, gotta have my stream lead every stream tradition. Yep, it's a tradition at this point. There you go. And plop. God, I love it. You're a good boy, 6. Bring it home, little 6. Yes. Alright. Okay. Can you actually send it to me on Discord? I won't be able to watch it on stream. And then I can just add it. Thank you. Wait, is this it? I don't know which one is, oh. Oh, yeah, this is Trigger. Oh, you want me to do triggers first? I thought they were together. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. I mean, she is gonna be in the new story. She was in the trailer, so. Yeah, he's so fun. Honestly, he's so fun. Like, he doesn't, like, stay on the field forever. And, like, yeah. I don't know. I'm really happy I got him. Yes. Both, I guess. I don't know. What am I sitting on? Oh, socks. Sitting on my pair of my... Okay, let's... Alright. Let's do it. I mean, yeah. My entire team is the premium husband team. Alright, let's see. This is a story that took place in the past. Story of a rookie proxy named Phaethon who meets a young lady at a crossroads of fate. Wise, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. Oh wow. Look at Eos and how cute he is! I love this little bunny so much. Look at him, he's so baby. Anyway, sorry. I love the Bang Boos so much. They're my little friends. Wise, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? Oh, so this was like before they were... I know! Hoyo, what are you doing? Okay, so you need to make plushies of Numby / Trotters, the cat cakes, the chimeras, the Bang Boo. Do you not know how much money I'll throw at everything? There's so many things you can make plushies of. We're still newbies, so you know how it is. I see. It's okay. We're starting our proxy business and video store business from scratch. It'll take time. I know. I've been busy managing the store, so thanks for handling the internet side of things, Wise. Living together in this cozy little home is already much better than our life right after leaving the academy. As long as we gradually build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Wise, let's take it slow. Yeah, but I'd get bored. I knew you'd say that, but this worry will be solved soon. Actually, I saw how hard you've been working to find commissions. These past few days, I've also been searching on internet for an intelligence broker who can find commissions for us. Wow, this is like before we even knew Shepard. If we can establish a long-term partnership with such a professional intelligence broker, we won't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. Don't I deserve a little praise? Good job. And today I've arranged to meet him at the store. He should be here soon. I love you, Eos. I want to give you all the smooches. I still don't know what's wrong with him. At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. That must be him. Wise, let's go and talk to him. Maybe the first commission we work on with him will give us a totally awesome surprise. Hi, 18. What? The house. Will do my best. God, they're so cute. I'm gonna cry. 18, Wise and I need to put aside the video store to go handle a commission, so we're counting on you to watch the house. Watch the house. Will do my best. He's... You know, I know this is a jacket. They're wearing, like, little jackets, but this looks like a little dress, and it looks so cute on him. Anyways. As the front door is opened, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there is still something slightly off about him. Hey, Shepard, my man. It's a little shirt. Oh, but it looks like a dress. Sorry, I love the Bang Boos. I don't... Wise, let me introduce you to this professional intelligence broker I found on internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I am glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you two just starting out in this line of work? Nice to meet you. We haven't been in the business for too long. I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions. But please don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Phaethon, right? What kind of commission do you usually specialize in? Well, we are great at anything, really. What an energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. Well, we'll find a way to handle it. You'll soon see our abilities in action through the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with shepherds to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Thank you.
With all due respect to the client, the proxy's role is to guide people through the hollows. Is it worth hiring a proxy for a commission that doesn't even involve going into one?
Are we sure that it doesn't? Are we sure that it doesn't involve going into one?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills.
Uh-huh.
To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
All right, you've sold me. Let's see what we're dealing with.
Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket. A harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Oh. A somewhat aged photograph, though the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against the wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
I wonder who that is.
Just a photo? That's barely a clue. No name, no background, not even her usual haunts. And what's up with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
Who's there? Sorry.
Finding someone with just a photo and a melody. That's like searching for a needle in a haystack. Got any ideas, Wise?
Maybe we should check Port Elpis. Women with their eyes covered aren't exactly that common. Remember when we visited the sea a while back? I think we saw someone who fit that description. Remember? You were in a bad mood, so we went to the sea to clear our heads. We even bought some fries, but you got distracted by a woman passing by with her eyes covered, and the seagull took the fries right out of your hand.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I remember. She did look a lot like the woman in the photo. And I was just curious, all right? She stood out. How was I supposed to know the seagulls there were so aggressive? Anyway, it's an unexpected lead. Let's check out the port and see if we can dig anything up.
Roger, roger. Happy Pride Month. Yep. 'Tis the season. Or whatever. Hey, I didn't forget you could just press a button and fast travel. Wise, we're here. Now let's find this guy. However, we saw that girl a week ago, and I don't know if she's actually the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's not. It's who knows whether she's still at the port now or not. Alright, since we don't have any other leads, we might as well. I'll try hacking into the cameras here to check if she's been around recently. As for you, Wise, take the photo and ask the locals and passerby around here. Okay. Time to come off as weird people for looking for somebody. Welcome to Tater King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Look at the seagull. Hello, have you seen this person? Oh, I remember seeing this girl before. When exactly? Maybe every 1 or 2 months? I'll see her wandering around this area. But I've never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here. So I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been around recently? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. Alright, thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? Oh, great. Now I want some fries. But I had some fries earlier for lunch. Seagulls here always try to steal the fries. Alright then. Those seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. I like the music here. It's very... Oh, I got it. Okay, I was like... Who's in the lighthouse? If we climb up the oh boy. If we can climb the lighthouse and overlook the entire port, then we will spot the blindfolded woman somewhere. Just as you are about to try opening the door leading to the top of the lighthouse, an old man appears behind you. Hey, what do you think you're doing? No, this lighthouse is currently off limits. No one is allowed to enter. Sorry, didn't know. If I hadn't showed up, you would have just gone straight in, wouldn't you? This lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. If something happened to you, who would take responsibility? Besides, what do you need to go up the lighthouse for? Looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Let me see. This girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. I think she might have been here before. Is that so? I usually keep to around the lighthouse. If she was on the dock's walkway, I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Alright, thanks. I can't do an old person voice. Oh gosh, so many people I have to ask. Oh god, my head's falling off my head. Lamau. Yes, I do say Lamau unironically. Shut up. Wait, where? Oh, up the stairs? Oh, yeah. Wee, wee, doo boo. Knock knock. This room upstairs. Someone must be living there, right? If the blindfolded woman has appeared around the port, maybe whoever lives here has seen her? Complete silence, but there seems to be some kind of noise inside. Knock knock. Who? Excuse me, have you seen this person? Who? Let me see. Door opens slightly. I carefully hand the photo over and within 3 seconds the person returns it. Never seen. Disappear. In the end, everyone will disappear, including me. The door shuts. What was that all about? Or what was all that about? Yeah, same difference. I've asked a few people, but none of the clues seem particularly useful. I should head back and discuss our progress with Belle. God, this place is... this game is so pretty. Love it. I love it. You know, as skeevy as a company Hoyo can be sometimes, they make fantastic games. I'm sorry. For the most part.
I've got nothing. How about you, Wise?
Let's try the harmonica again.
Looks like this isn't something that can be solved with a quick trip to the port. But since we're here, how about we try playing the harmonica? I'm not sure what good it'll do, but if it doesn't work, we'll just buy some fries and head back home.
Oh my god, I love fries. McDonald's fries are the best.
I agree. Playing the harmonica and buying fries. Both are officially your job now.
Oh, thanks, sis.
I guess there's no saying no to you.
Aw.
Fine. But just so you know, I'm not good at it. So don't blame me if it sounds terrible.
Pull out the harmonica and glancing at the sheet music, see a melody you've never heard before. Ooh. Taking a deep breath, you let the notes flow and start to play. It was pretty accurate? Whatever. You think it sounded good at least. Music continues for half a minute.
That was pretty painful. And it didn't do a thing. Let's just grab some fries and call it a day.
Excuse me.
Trigger!
Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Sorry for my brother making a bit of a ruckus. We'll just... Wait. You're
Hi, Trigger.
the person in the photo. When did you... I didn't even hear any footsteps.
See, I knew it was her in the
My
photo.
apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Her mask is glowing. Is she like blushing? Belle shoots you a questioning glance. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise. But now what?
Actually, we're proxies. The song was given to us by our client. We didn't expect it to help us find you. Our client is looking for you, you see. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Well, technically, we don't know who it is.
Head back to the store.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time. But I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Charon? Okay. You return to the video store with the woman who called herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I've already contacted the information broker who issued the commission. Once he gets here, it shouldn't be long before you can meet the client. Feel free to have a seat on the couch. I'll grab you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
How'd you spot that?
Let me see. You're right. How did you pick up on that? I thought there was some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident.
Oh.
I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
I like that. Subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others. There's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from outside the shop.
It's me again. You two found the target already? Wow, Faithin, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
Thanks. Why do you look so uneasy?
I'm glad you're impressed, but you seem somewhat unhappy. Troubled even.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem.
The client went missing now.
I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today.
Am I smart or am I smart, gang?
Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
From what you're saying, it sounds like the client ran into some kind of trouble tied to the Hollow. But we can't jump to conclusions just yet.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the Hollow, I might pick up some clues.
Who voices Trigger?
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the Hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the Hollow. You can trust in my combat skills.
Does it say?
The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them.
Man, she can even hear her
As
heartbeats.
for getting into the Hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We're just as eager to find the client. After all, no client, no payment. Besides, if we said no,
We need the money, damn it.
still head into the Hollow alone, wouldn't you?
And Fairy's not here because this is in the past, so she can't guzzle up all of our electric bills.
How did you know?
What did he say?
So I was right. You remind me of how Belle and I used to be. So fixated on finding someone that nothing else mattered. Not even your own safety.
Aw. I just need... Oh. Okay.
Well, since Miss Charon wants to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. Just leave it to us, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the Hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both.
Aw, she's blushing, I think.
It's very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Don't worry about it. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Let me in, Six. Let me in. Proxy, may I call you that? Of course. Thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. This is probably your first time taking a commission in the Hollow that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you. I'll use my Bing Boo. Huh? You mean you can attach your consciousness to a Bing Boo? Such impressive technology. I never heard of anyone being able to do something like this before. But even if you're Bang Boo, I will protect you. You've responded to my request, so this is my duty. What do you say, Belle? Why, is the vibe Charon gives off, it really reminds me of our own past. I feel the same way. Maybe this is fate. Let's help her fulfill her wish to find that person. Alright, let's head in. Ooh. Oh.
Want to see the red scarf?
It's our turn, bro.
It's our turn, bro.
Need some.
Come on.
I'm here, so we're good.
I could just use my I could just use my Hugo team, but instead of Lycon, I could use Trigger, cause she's a stunner. Yeah,
Time for another win.
that's what I was thinking.
Wanna. Nothing to fear.
I shall find.
I am the...
Please,
I've got your back.
I wish.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Please, forgive me. Now, let's stir the pot.
Oh boy. Okay. Anyways, let's see what we got here. Trigger was fun to play in the story, so. Badass.
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day. Adjusting for wind.
Why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating the path doesn't take that long.
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path that I've already walked. Please come. The path ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. One moment, Roxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial reconstruction.
You're in my sights.
Whoa.
Recalibrating.
That's why each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date Karen.
Increase firepower.
You're not lost because you can't remember.
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
By the way, Miss Charon, how are you so fluid when you move and fight? Is it because of your exceptional hearing and tactile senses?
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed. I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects.
Ooh, that's cool.
Recalibrating. They have the numbers. I call this ability Ether Vision.
Quite the ability. Given your combat style, those eyes must come in handy on the battlefield, huh?
Demonstrate yourself before the abyss.
Deployed in position. That may be so.
Wait, something's up ahead.
Oh, heck.
There's someone on the ground. It smells like blood.
Ew. A man and a woman lie collapsed on the ground, with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. Ew! No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death probably within the last 1 to 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow. Which means... this isn't just a case of losing contact with our client. Someone's been killing people in this hollow. Though I don't sense the killer nearby right now, there is still a chance they are active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry, the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace.
What could have happened? Who
Yeah.
did this?
Nobody good, probably more than likely.
The wound and the caliber of the bullet. The killer was a sniper, just like me.
The surrounding ether levels have increased significantly. What's going on? Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead. There are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Oh god.
Yeah,
In this little space?
you're in my sight.
Oh, what is that fire? What is that fire?
Pressure ether storage tanks filled with highly concentrated ether.
At your service.
As soon as the valve is open, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate. Recalibrating.
Wide open.
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up.
We're about to get violent.
Engaging head
I'm
on.
here.
Charon, it'll be dangerous moving forward.
Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market.
R2 for single shot when blue flash appears in the muzzle. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. There we go.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
Good job, team. Ooh, no more dead people.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive.
Oh, hey,
I'm
they're
not
still
detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
alive. Yay.
They're still survivors. Charon, can you check their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung.
Ew.
3. No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
Is there nothing else we can do? If we contact the hospital and get him out of the hollow right away...
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Charon doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. Are you okay?
Are you alright? Did you get hurt fighting earlier?
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now was one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people?
Who are you people?
I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
Do I look like a man to you, sir?
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
Looks like the person behind this has already left. Charon, let's get the survivors out of here. Follow me.
Yay. Woo! We're getting shit done. Yeah. Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to the public security. With Charon, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of Ballet Twins Road. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors. Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have some information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might... No, it's probably just my imagination. I'll gather information from them first. Thank you, Proxy. I can't talk to you. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. I still feel like I'm gonna throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me, it just won't go away. You guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I'm more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Yes, I think I've seen you before. How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Aaron. Just call me Aaron. Feeling nauseous again? I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? I have some questions for you. No problem. We'll answer what we can. How did you get kidnapped and taken into the Hollow? For me, I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along a deserted road when I seemed to hit something, so I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. You can feel it. Let me take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone tried to open the lock and tampered with our food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. Were we the only 3 rescued from the Hollow? Did you see another woman? What a question. Let's see. How are your injuries? Aside from the blunt force injury to the back of my head, I also have some minor abrasions and a slight dislocation in my shoulder. On top of that, I'm a bit dehydrated, so I have a headache now. Mine are worse. My left arm was hit solidly, taking off a small piece of flesh, and the same with my calf. Why am I going through all this? I'm really fed up. Alright. Anyway, thank you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Blech. Blech. It's the man! Thank goodness. Can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of the hollow. What's your name? Oh, me? I'm Jesse. So grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought it was done for. Questions? Go on and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened. You did save my life. How were you kidnapped and brought into the hollow? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. I just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in that hollow, and my hands and feet were tied. How are your injuries? I feel a bit dehydrated. I probably have at least 10 or so abrasions, but surprisingly no major wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them? That made them go through so much trouble to set up a trap, kidnap me, and then throw me into the hollow to slowly execute me. Is that all you wanted to ask? Well, anyway, thank you all. If you had come any later, I think all 3 of us would have been killed by that maniac. Oh, man! Love killing people. Or something, I don't know. After a brief check on the 3 survivors, you share what you've learned with Charon. She then calls the 3 over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the 3 of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the defense force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the defense force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
Nope.
If I'm not mistaken, we didn't come across anyone like that in the hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day?
Remembrance Day? What's that?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital, and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
Interesting. Very interesting. Sorry.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there. Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartes squad.
But Jesse wasn't in the defense force.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the defense force. But then, Jesse wasn't with the defense force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the defense force.
Oh shit.
Right, Jesse?
It is defense force.
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the defense force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
was part of Obsidian Division's Knock Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impera Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the defense force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The 3 survivors exchanged confused glances before shaking their heads at Charon.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so,
Hmm.
if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
Oh. Oh, you know, I think I know who she's looking for. Maybe. There's a reason why you. That's the reason why you wanted me to do Trigger first before Ambi's. It's Ambi, right? She's looking for Ambi. She's looking for Ambi. That's why they were together in the story. No? Well, then why were they together in the story? In 1.7 or 1.6's story?
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
Relatable. You return to random play with... Yeah. Blech. Even after questioning those 3 survivors, it seems the clues we've gathered are still not enough. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator. We have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Do you have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. The information the 3 survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce whether we should go next to find the client. Or where we should go next to find the client. Our clues have run dry. But we still got something out of it. At least we now know some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the defense force. They were meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as the potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. That would take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Charon seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you're about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store suddenly opens. Someone's here. Wise, I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, let's talk to him first. Oh boy. What you talking about, Willis? Bring Shepard to a room where you can talk.
Finn, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Yeah, how dare you ever doubt us, Shepard?
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
That's right. It seems the client was kidnapped, taken into the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for more clues. So, what made you rush over to the store?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock. There were no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
This feels off.
We were just stressing over a lack of leads, and now one conveniently falls into our laps? Something about this feels off.
Ooh, maybe the client is the killer.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now, and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties, and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shepard hurries out again. You turn to Charon, who seems unsettled. Has she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else?
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Don't mention it, but why keep secrets? From a practical standpoint, wouldn't calling for backup have been the safer move?
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death.
That's terrifying.
Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
I may have kept it from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's too dangerous. That location message seems cagey. It could be a trap to lure us in.
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
If they're still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Belle's gaze towards you seems to convey such a question. But then thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem at all that hard to understand.
I understand how anxious you must be right now. We can help you, but we really need to be careful this time.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Aww. Outer Ring Hollow. Oh. Thank you, Six, my boy. Proxy, if your senses are shared when controlling Bangbu, does that mean the pain is shared as well? But I won't receive any injury. Then I won't let that perpetrator lay a single scratch on this Bangbu. If a fight breaks out, stay behind me. Aww. Right, although we agreed to let Charon investigate the Hollow, I still feel that the clues appearing at this moment are rather suspicious. Well, you must be careful. Alright, let's go, girlies. Alright, same go as last time.
I shall follow your... I wish you a fabulous day.
Pump it.
Looks like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the Hollow's entrance.
That's not suspicious at all.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was left behind randomly.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Oh, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Lyre Squad.
Lyre Squad? What's that? More importantly, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Lyre Squad, your name is next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
Hell yeah.
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I've got you in my sights.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the Hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Charon suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun and fires, using her body to shield Eos. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain: it didn't hit Grim Vulture. Alright, that's a typo. Anyways.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Yeah, it's a Hoyle game. You know how it be sometimes, right, guys? Am I right, fellas?
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Yeah, shoot her dead.
Now that's the spirit. If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Oh shit.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots.
Oh god, she's actually firing at us?
Alright. Is there nothing we can do?
Oh my god, okay. Oh god, she is! Ow! Bitch!
Gotcha now.
Bitch, fuck off! Nobody asked you.
I found a box. Something feels off about it.
Rather creepy box. It's giving off an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling that opening it will be asking for trouble. You glance at Charon beside you, who has fallen silent. Clearly she's having the same feeling. Right now she's hesitating about whether to open this box. There's gonna be a dead body in there. Wait, don't open it. Charon opens the box anyway. A blood-stained, tattered military cap, carelessly crumpled and stuffed in the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message contains can only mean one thing. Death. Don't touch what's in that box. Kara reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box, her fingers tracing its shape. Her lips tremble. I'm okay, Proxy. My sense of touch isn't deceiving me. This appears to be the outfit my former teammate wore, or a replica of it. Because this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Karen goes silent. Yet as she chambers another round, you can sense her hands trembling slightly, while her grip grows even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap, the one Styx always wore.
God.
Curious as to how you
Fuck off!
He took his own life. No, it wasn't much different from being off by ethereals.
Recalibrating.
Are we gonna... Please tell me we're gonna kill this bitch. Please...
Almost completely taken over his body. He was incorrupted, covered in crystal crystals. His core really formed.
Show no mercy.
What is she doing?
He didn't want to become and he raised again, and he was so proud of, with just one last shell inside.
I don't know, I'm mumbling. Oh god!
Ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
Wish he would stop firing at us. When trigger attacks, when a different character is on the field.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
Oh boy, not again. Whoops. The second box emanates an ominous aura. That unsettling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Oh wow, that's cool. Karen's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that... Yeah, she's really fun, actually. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They had been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Karen picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours an icy touch. Her lips turn pale. That's what I thought. These are from one of my squad mates, too. Oh. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to the Grim Vulture's hideout. I'm fine. Karen picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them.
Oh shit.
As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish. Such a pity. And yeah, and her hands are missing. Don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
A miraculous moment.
Copy. Adjusting for wind.
Such beautiful hands that they could no longer hold. Ethereal gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well.
Heads for flowers that bloom in the abyss. Prepare.
And she still has the backbone. She's so tall, even in that. It's just as I said. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection, won't it?
God.
You think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse?
Yeah.
I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
There's still a third box. You grab Karen's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a blood-stained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Karen picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture nor about which of her companions these items belong to, until the communicator in her hands rings again with Grim Vulture's voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloody fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood.
This woman is insane.
There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Karen's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloody item from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics.
That's enough. Using her squadmates who are like family to mentally torture her. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear, did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax, the person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you are about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Karen's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. Well, from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
A decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed.
We got you, bitch.
Knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were a little more than a hollow shell before. But now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable.
Damn, bitch, alright.
I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
We both believe her squad is still alive. You can stop with the lies. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to serve in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Lyre squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
Oh, shit.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth?
Can we kill this bitch, please? I would be very happy.
Finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself. Because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself.
No, seriously, can we kill this bitch?
So-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Jan stands there speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who enters the hollows despite the condition of their eyes is anything but a coward.
Ow. Why'd I get bonked?
At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath.
Oh.
Die already.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, step out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
With no hope of a counterattack, you practically dragged Karen in, yearning to run towards the fissure that had escaped Green Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. Drag is a tiny bun, and I bet she's like folded forward in half. Like, ah! Yeah. You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Karen, who has lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon? Do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened on the day the old capital fell with you and the Lyre squad?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Lyre squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into Ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an Ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back. When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force. left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The Defense Force, civilians, no one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes, it's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Belle and I will always stand by your resolve to find your squad mates.
Aww.
You don't need to make any justifications. Because someone close to us is missing too. And we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think, being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
That's right. Charon, you're a very kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone, and regret when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Yeah, you can trust us to have your back. We're certain that Grim Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have a lead, there's still hope, and we'll be your support. Your will and determination shouldn't be dismissed. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side, and we'll face it together.
Roxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then, the phone rings.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
Oh god, she's gonna target everyone there, isn't she?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
Uh-oh, it's gonna be a massacre!
So they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning the ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Charon spent the night at the store. The next morning, Wise will be heading to the outpost with Charon soon. Did you rest well last night? I didn't sleep much. Me too. Thoughts of the past kept me up. Especially those related to Charon, and I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Anyway, Charon's already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Wise, please take good care of her when the time comes, okay? 07 in the chat. Give me one for the road, little buddy. And plop. Thank you. Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well last night? Yep. Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order now. Stare. Seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry, I think I'm still struggling to process the sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Let's find a way for it together. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all hope we can and find all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. We arrive at Scott Outpost with Charon. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Charon has been acting a bit strange. Proxy, can we explore this place later? I love this song. Do you know what this song is called? Because I want to listen to it. It's so nice. Sorry. Proxy, can we explore this place later? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Stare. Alright, I'll say it. It seems there are some familiar faces here. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. Try reaching out to them. I know, but I'll be there for you. Then it's a deal. I will go and talk to them. Proxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. I love this song. Oh my god. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me, are you Cocytus's mother, Ethel? Oh, you are... Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Cocytus's teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Mrs. Ethel, is your health still... I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine. Although I'm the only one left in the family. The pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. I'm sorry. Cocytus, he... Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day he suddenly told me that he'd found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you? Someone who helped my son. It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Mrs. Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. Aww. Wait a moment. That eye cover. That blonde hair. Could you be my husband, Styx's teammate? Styx, are you Mrs. Sally, Styx's wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you here again today. Your daughter... Is this your daughter, Zeta? Mom, who is she? Zeta, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? That's so. Why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Zeta! I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta is saying. She doesn't understand. We never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Mrs. Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want to see the hope they left... Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want you to see the hope they left behind. Man. Are you Alan, Acheron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye cover. So you're Acheron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. The plushie? It's Acheron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here, as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I'd ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire to not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would certainly say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. To your surprise, many relatives of deceased Lyre squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Karen.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome.
Aw, poor Trigger.
That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son?
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
Man, this...
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself. and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There is no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the Defense Force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Oh, I think we have our Grim Vulture.
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
Or is this who she was looking for? After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Charon stood in there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. I think someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium, preparing to listen to this person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. Looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, could we go over and listen to the speech for a moment? No.
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers? A decorated veteran. That seems fitting. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron around. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause, yet amidst the claps she drops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Charon, carrying a chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here.
Oh, you're a Grim Vulture!
You seem quite engaged. Please allow me to share a little more.
Oh, shit.
The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over.
My God.
This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught.
Wow.
Survived.
Wow, we saved the enemy.
This is new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking.
What?
Your pause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain! That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day!
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Charon looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Wow, I can't believe we saved the enemy.
Her demeanor and what she said earlier. Something was clearly off. I have a bad feeling.
Oh, come on, guys. She practically gave away who she really was.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page.
Come on, guys.
Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground, like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Crazy ass bitch. Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as he ends the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're in Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via knock-knock, along with...
She was the client the entire... Oh my god. She was the client the entire time, wasn't she?
I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance.
Oh my god.
At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? No matter what you decide, I'll stay by your side till the end.
Charon doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it, as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away. I like it. I like Trigger as a character. I like her a lot.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
Ah. You leave the Remembrance Day event with Karen and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us while we will have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Wouldn't that mean we'd be easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser. But I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instance she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make this strategy succeed. To win this battle despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. Trust your back to me as well. Yes, I will. I will protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance. Alright. Let's do it. Weiss, it might seem a bit odd to bring this up at this moment, but you must be careful. Grim Vulture really intends to take up our and Charon's lives. I'd still be worried. Oh, come on. I will do my best to assist you. Let's put an end to this once and for all. Yeah, but my thing is, if somebody like kills Eos, do we die because we're connected to him, or does he just break? I don't think we actually die, do we? And I would hope not. That would be sad. I like me. I'm cool, kind of. All right, let's bring the squad.
I wish you a fabulous day.
Oh shit. Okay, I didn't realize that. Well then, protect the baby! Hold Eos up, Lion King style. This little guy is king! We protect the baby. Alright, let's do it. Load it up.
Charon, look. Another communicator.
It's raining. The perfect time for the perfect weather for sniping. Whoops, not bad. Oh, that's cool though. Hello, bitch.
Communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time.
For my mental health, fuck off.
Becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
Huh.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion.
Yeah, probably, to be honest.
Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
Oh. This is like showing what this, like what this, like, this whole, like, the fall of the old capital could do to people. Like, in the good way and the bad way.
Sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you call
So Nathan is who Trigger's looking for.
I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you.
Damn.
It turned out we share the same story.
So either she dies or she goes to jail for life for murder. So, like, either way, I think we kind of win.
Even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they died. It's impossible to erase them from our minds.
Ah, damn.
It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates, while I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy
the bun.
the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
You really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture! Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this critical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
This is really giving Dimitri Fire Emblem vibes.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on.
Oh no, it is no joke.
Over the choices they made back then.
I don't think any of this is a joke, to be honest.
Any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets.
Oh shit!
Vulture,
Call her out!
As a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty.
Yeah.
To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
Yeah, call her out. Yeah, let's go.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Alright, let's go. This bitch be crazy, yo.
Since you made it here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know.
Ah! God.
Noct, Cartus, Impera, and many other spies.
Oh god, she's still firing at us.
Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat?
Yeah, we did know that, actually. I hate that she's...
Relying on a show of hands, isn't that ridiculous?
I hate that she's still firing at us.
Third way, like a kindergarten election for class monitor.
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
Woo!
You still care about them? Or should I say...
Vision activate.
It looks like I haven't made enough of a friend in your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
Gotcha now. Let the party begin.
Supporting position.
Why not leave their face hanging?
The wind and rain are picking up.
This extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave. No one will hear your screams and cries if you die.
Yep. All right.
By the time the rain stops, the only thing left will be your cold corpse. I wonder, who made it
Oh shit.
part of the
Oh, I can see her.
Such determination deserves praise. Now, it's time for the final showdown you bring us.
Yep.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
Really, is the only way to put it. What sniper ever confront their enemy head on?
Are one with the wind. Fire fluid.
I prepared a little gift for you. I think there is a serious way of abducting and corrupting a high-ranking officer. It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with it for a while.
Show no mercy.
As for me, I'll watch you from above. Then I'll put a bullet right through your heart.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Let the party begin.
You're in my sight.
There we go.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
The wind. It shifted.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
Oh. Get her.
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory. And let the wind be the opening notes.
Charon! No! Wake up! Charon!
The harmonica! What are the fucking odds of that? Jesus. That was so sick, though. That was so fucking cool. Yeah, a little bit, not gonna lie. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops, attempting over and over to wash away the scent of the blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Some time later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica, and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
You know, this might sound kind of mean, but I don't think I feel bad for her that much. She was killing innocent people. I know this is a kind of a... I know the game is pushing like some redemption, but I don't think I see it.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat.
Yeah.
Failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury. But all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving. And if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow.
Oh shit.
You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results.
And it's really sad, but like...
Canceling the reinforcements?
Yeah.
Sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to 0, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar. Yet we have completely opposite.
Yeah, me too.
After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. You're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. And talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Charon doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. Oh, whoops. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
Like, you think I meant to? I thought it was going to continue on after that moment. I'm sorry.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged.
Wait, what did she say? Oh, it's impressive.
Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too? That's good.
The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. Damn, bitch actually dead! Like I said, it's kind of hard to feel, you know. But I get her point, but also, like, you rescue the kidnapped people, leave the Hollow, anonymously report things to public security, and update the shepherd on the situation. This series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepard, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpis. I mean, yeah, same, but then you remember she killed people that had nothing to do with what she thought, you know? They had nothing to do with the people that made that decision, you know? So, it's like a 95.5%, you know? Proxy, we've arrived at the port. According to Shepard, he, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Yeah. Is something bothering you? Oh, Proxy, you noticed. Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. And this just proved your strategy was successful? But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal. and she was just waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Feelings must have been very complicated. Proxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, gazing out at the sea. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. Multitasking. I admire your ability to do that, because I can never do that. I suppose that's the best news we could have. Although I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate. It may not bring the hope I long for. I still want to face him. Meow. Ah, it's you. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for finding a soldier who could take down Zoe. Are you okay? My ribs are fractured. I'm here today barely holding on, just to thank you in person. I was too foolish. I never even considered the possibility that Zoe was the perpetrator. On the way home from the ballet twins, we walked together. She easily knocked me unconscious from behind and brought me to the hollow again. If I had known earlier that she was the perpetrator, I would have killed her right then and there. A friend of yours. Zoe tied me up in a room in the Port Elpis Hollow, told me her reasons for killing, and was about to shoot me. But all I could think about was that she had my kidnapped friend. I kept questioning her. Back then, outside the hollow, my friend and I were both part of the reinforcement troops. I indeed felt the situation was dire and voted to retreat. But my friend, she voted to go in. Why'd you go after her? If you want revenge, you should have just killed me. Where is she now? I didn't even care about the gun pointed at my throat. Just repeated these few sentences over and over. Until she admitted that she killed my friend. I'll never forgive her. Even if choosing to retreat was my mistake. Even if she carried the pain of losing her companions. I had only one thought, to take her down with me. You survived. Yes, I couldn't break free from the ropes. I couldn't threaten her. All I could do was insult her over and over, begging her to kill me. But she didn't. She pinned me to the ground and beat me half to death, but stopped just before pulling the trigger. I glared at her with hatred, only to find her returning the gaze with even greater hatred, her face streaked with tears. Why would scum like you even care about their companions? She kicked me twice with all her strength, and then left with those words. Huh. How many innocent lives has she taken so far? How many families have been torn apart because of her? And she still dares to call me scum. But now that she's dead, there's no point in saying anything anymore. My friend will never come back, and I can never forget the fall of the old capital, nor the series of nightmares that have followed recently. If I can meet her again in hell after I die, then I'll settle the score with her. Until that time comes, I'll make sure to survive. Anyway, thank you. Oh, jeez. Shepard and Jesse seem to be exchanging tips about working in the Internet intelligence raid. When he notices you and want to talk to Jesse, Shepard cuts the conversation short and moves to a spot a bit further away. Ah, we meet again. How should I put it? You saved my life again. I really don't know how to thank you enough. Are you okay? Physically, I wasn't hurt much, but my mood is complicated. Being kidnapped by the same person twice. Maybe my intellect isn't really suited for being an information broker. I'm already considering a career change. Looking back now, someone who truly wanted to kill me then and there wouldn't have deliberately knocked me out again and left me to be rescued by you. But at the time, I was just relieved to have survived and never even suspected Zoe. When she suddenly showed up at my door claiming to have important information, I was completely unprepared. That's how I ended up being tied up in the hollow for the second time. What happened next? She no longer hid and played the hunting game with me, but instead stood directly in front of me, pointing her gun at me, and revealed the true reason why she wanted to kill me. The events of the fall of the old capital are something I really don't want to remember. I know I'm a coward. At the most critical moment, I chose to retreat along with the rest of the troops. But if you had seen that rapidly expanding Hollow Zero in person, you would have been terrified too. The moment you stepped inside, death was certain. Every soldier present knew that. My actions during the fall of the old capital are a stain on my career in the Defense Force. When I learned Zoe's true identity, I thought that being killed by her here would be nothing less than what I deserved. But she didn't kill you. Yeah, no matter how resigned I was. When I was about to be killed, I was still terrified, so I desperately begged her for mercy. But she didn't pull the trigger. I mustered the courage to meet her gaze, only to find her eyes empty, looking at me as if I were an insect. She raised her gun, emptied the bullets into the ceiling, and walked away. It's meaningless. Those were the last words she said to me. Tell me, back then, outside Hollow Zero, when we judged that our current forces couldn't stop the disaster and chose to retreat, did we really make the wrong choice? What's the point of asking you anyway? What answer was I hoping to hear from you? Anyway, thank you. At the very least, because of this incident, I'm afraid I'll never forget the nightmare of the old capital's fall. Nor the moment Zoe looked at me with those hollow eyes. What do you say? Faith and... I'll remember the two of you. You angry? How can I not be angry? I clearly told you that if someone dies, you must inform me immediately. I would bring in an experienced Holloway to handle the situation. Yet you hid it from me and went on with the adventure. 2 inexperienced proxies with only 1 combatant to help. Technically 3. I had a whole team, and you still challenged a bloodthirsty former soldier who killed so many? If I had known what you were planning to do, I would never have shared those location details with you. I came here seeking a win-win, not to see rookies charge off into danger and get themselves killed. Hold on just a sec. Bobbity blah. Thanks, question mark. Wait, hold on, just... Oh. Excuse me. Oh my goodness gracious.
So you're the sniper from Lyre Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
I was muted. I feel stupid. Anyways.
You must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, That's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Lyre Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Nathan rummages through his jacket pocket and takes out a slightly, oh my god, why can't I English? Slightly worn tape, Jesus. The tape from Lyre Squad, discovered by Nathan, Lethe's younger brother. This long-sealed recording sparked a series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape surface shows some wear, the audio within remains pristine, as crystal clear as if it was recorded just yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Lyre Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
With us?
With me and Belle? We're honored. I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Nathan takes a step back. Karen looks at you, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and the strength in her palm. She presses the play button.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Lyre Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations on your 1000th day with Lyre Squad! Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
Triggers big day.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
Lethe?
And that's Styx,
Or Styx.
a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine, no need to cut anything
or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Lyre squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
So she took her captain's name as an alias?
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot.
I'm sorry, I just... Hearing Acheron here is kind of a little bit jarring to me, but...
I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. This once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
Like, this is not how my Acheron sounds like, usually.
Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
Oh my god, she just went there. Yeah.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living
The real
alone in 10 or
Charon.
20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. When it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something. Because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
The old cassette plays a familiar tune, sound crisp and clear, as though it were recorded just yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. You turn to the woman who calls herself Charon, as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor wind ruffles her hair, and then at last she lifts her head.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Of course. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes, crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting.
Man.
So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Charon in Port Opus, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word, because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Beth. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
No worries. Honestly, my brother and I have been a bit lost recently. Meeting you, though, well, it feels like we've known each other forever. Hasn't it, Wise?
Yeah, we've learned a lot from you too. If nothing else, spending time with you really cheered us up. Perhaps we've always shared the same resolve.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt,
Every damn stream.
I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades.
I feel like I'm crying every stream, every Hoyo stream I've been doing now. Fuck.
And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name, because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her.
Yeah.
But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true code name is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
Charon, at the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Your new goal...
Opal, yeah.
Is it to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we shouldn't learn your true code name, nor entrust our backs to one another.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No. We might walk different paths, but those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
Oh, is it because their teacher is being framed for starting the whole thing? Of what happened to the old capital? That she may have done it, may or may not have done it? Yeah.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet. That feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you. And we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Without a second thought or hesitation, Charon takes hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. As you say, our destination is the same. Then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll cross paths once again, Charon.
You watch the woman who calls herself Charon walk farther and farther away. A Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of her path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Lyre squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Ah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obel Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Lyre Squad.
So Trigger is her codename. Woo! Everything has come to an end. Wise, do you think we'll ever see Charon again? For sure. I'm looking forward to it too. I really hope we can grow, get stronger, and have greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her then, we have to. Hear her real code name. Great minds think alike. However, after hearing Charon and Grim Vulture's stories, I can't help but feel a bit sad. They had the same fate, but in the end they walked completely different paths and became enemies. Wise, if hypothetically, we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths, with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would you do? The mutual understanding. Sounds just like something you would say, Wise. If that time ever comes, I'll join you in seeking the understanding as well. We, Phaethon, should face everything together, right? After everything that's happened, I feel pretty exhausted. You must feel the same, right, Wise? How about we take a good rest first? The commission from the shepherd won't be as easy as we've been having it before, you know? Yay, I did it. Ah, that was a good one. Oh, it was all one. Woo, I did it.
I'm here, so we're good.
The thing is, I started playing like I think I started playing when Trigger's banner was actually here. Before I actually stop, I want to see if I could do some trust events and then continue. Alrighty. Bye. Have a good night. Cause yeah, no. Haramasa, Lyre, Lycon, Trigger. I can do Ambies like Thursday. Or tomorrow. Well, no, I have stuff I have to do tomorrow. So Thursday. Alright. Oh, wait. Plop. Sorry, I love the plops. The plop. Oh, yeah, hold on. I forgot which button to press. A day. Yeah. Zio's firing a bazooka? Look at him. Ah! Yeah. Plop. Sorry, I just love the plops, okay? Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, no. No, that's not it. Let's... There we go. Yeah. Let's see here. I should be close. Oh, excuse me. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, so wait, hold on. I forgot how to do everything, apparently. I'm close to hitting the next one, I think. I'm just gonna keep saying I miss you because I really do. Quick question though. You've not been hacked, have you? Give me 50 daddies. Oh my gosh, no. Why do you think I've been hacked? I haven't been hacked. I'm telling the truth. I tell the truth at all times. Sometimes. That's good. What weird movies have you been watching? You have Higher Racing for a second there. Let me guess, you want to meet up? Correct. When have I ever said no? Where should we go? Where should we go? Hey, come over to my house. Yeah. Yay. No? Always win. Always. Sure, why the fuck not? Oh my god, I don't know why I suddenly got I don't know why I got tired all of a sudden. Ah, it's you. Are you here to pick me up or something? Yeah, sure. I get lost in the city easily, but I know the way to your video store by heart. Regardless, thanks for coming to get me. Let's go to the store now. To the video store. What does? To the video store, bitch. Always have to go the like most extra way. Every time I come in here, I always think to myself how well managed your video store is. Only real movie fans could hope to create a store like this. Since I'm already here, can I check out the movies you all like? Can watch upstairs. You guys have an upstairs? That's cool too. Woo! Movie date, let's go. Although I don't think I've watched a movie in like 10 years or something? Yeah, whatever. The room is pretty tidy too. No wonder you managed to keep the store all organized. I'll let you pick the movie then. What do you recommend, movie expert? Let's do an art house film. I remember you like watching art house movies, right? Then let's watch this one. You watch a critically acclaimed art house movie with Lyre. You keep a close eye on him during the movie to ensure he doesn't fall asleep. This guy somehow eats it all up and is glued to the screen the entire time. You didn't see that coming. That was a great art house movie. I slept like a baby. You were clearly watching it intently the whole time. I'm busted. I didn't think you'd be watching me more closely than the movie. Well, teehee. I actually quite like the pace of an art house. What is an art house movie? I wish my life could have the same tempo. A peaceful start with a peaceful end. I guess it's just a movie. I'm just spitballing here. All these arty ideas must be getting into my head. Oh, it is getting late. Thanks for inviting me. I had fun today. Shame it's getting late. Better head back. Next time if you get the chance, I'd like to invite you out to our place so I can show you a few places. Things aren't as convenient. Things aren't as convenient now in the outer ring, but the scenery sure is breathtaking. I'm sure it is, buddy. Yay! The noodle shop? What are you doing at the noodle shop? Oh great, now I want ramen. Fuck. Are we going on a noodle date? Is that what that's implying? Oh, there you are. It's like, who? Hello. Hey there, we meet again. I feel like I bump into you every time I come into the city. Is that a problem? Because it's not for me. Is this some kind of special coincidence? I've actually just been following you this whole time. No, don't be weird about it. It's true, but don't be weird about it. A coincidence indeed. I'm starting to suspect it's fake. Oh, no, now he's pulling the fake card. I'm gonna go over here in the corner and cry. Speaking of which, lately in the outer ring, before Lyre can finish, a figure wearing a NEPS uniform begins sprinting over toward you. He shouted strange things like freeze and you are surrounded. Uh-oh. Sorry, Wise. I should get going. Oh. Before you have a chance to react, Lyre's fled surprisingly fast. Oh, hi, Seth. Damn, I couldn't catch up. It's Seth. Ah, it's you. I'm in pursuit of a fugitive. Are you talking about Lyre? Huh? You know that guy? No, now's not the time to chat. I have to chase this guy down. I feel like there's been some kind of misunderstanding here. Uh-oh, what did you... Nah, I can't talk to him. Damn it. Oh, I went the... this place can be confusing sometimes. Down the alley? Yeah. What are you doing, you goober? Oh, it's you. I thought that PubSec officer was still chasing me. Lyre, are you a fugitive? Of course not. If I were a fugitive, would I be showing my face around Lumina Square? Good point. I was just following my instinct. Answer that. I mean, if an officer came running up to you out of the blue in the street shouting freeze, you'd instinctively want to make a run for it, right? Stare. Really? Okay, I used to work for an underground fighting arena. Oh yeah, that's right. To put it in your terms, an unsanctioned street fight. And it always involved some exchanging of dennies. Anyway, of course, things are bound to get a bit sticky if someone like me comes across an officer from public security or HSO. Why'd you just mention HSO? Oh, Haru! A familiar voice suddenly cuts you off. Turns out that it's Asaba Haramasa from Section 6. Oh god, hi. Haru... Hello, citizens. Have you come across any issues? What are you doing here? Me? Why? Because I care... Wait. Me? Why? Because I care more about the safety of the general public than anyone at public security. Oh, please, you... This must be Mr. Lyre. Pleased to meet you. Do you know me? You're pretty famous in the Outer Ring. The champion red scarf, right? Oh god. Scatter! Scatter! Turns out HSO agents do have basic knowledge of the Outer Ring. I know you're a member of a mercenary group. The case was ultimately ruled to be an accident, wasn't it? And you... I hate dealing with people who are too smart for their own good. Is he? No, I'm just kidding. Maybe, sure. I know he's cool like that. I never said he wasn't cool like that. I'm just trying to, like, play it off, you know? Why don't you just come out and say it? What do you want? I'm chasing down a fugitive. There's no trace of him in New Eridu. He may have already made it to the Outer Ring. If you come across any intel, please let me know. Of course, I'll make it worth your while. Haramasa describes the fugitive to Lyre, so this guy can work hard when he wants to, huh? Lyre finally nods after they finish talking. Alright then, I'll keep an eye out for this fugitive. Seth mentioned he was chasing after a fugitive too. Oh, him. We're after different people. And it was obvious from the start that he had the wrong guy. What kind of fugitive would be wandering around the streets in broad daylight like that? Yeah, sure. You see, that's how most people would think, right? Ah, the officer's finally caught up with us. He's over there. Let's talk to Seth and see what he has to say about this. Hi, Seth. You all... God, there's like everyone's here. Now everyone's here. Well, 4 people can play a round or 2. So all of you know this wanted criminal here. Seth pulls out a wanted poster. The man on the poster bears a resemblance to Lyre, wearing the studded leather jacket as well. However, upon closer inspection, it's clear that they look different. Seth furrows his brow as he compares the wanted poster to Lyre, glancing back and forth between the two. Why does it feel like something's off? Seth, did you get the wrong guy? That's strange. He looks so familiar from afar. Sorry about that. I must have been mistaken. So you mistook this guy in sunglasses for the criminal on your poster, all because you have poor eyesight. Hey, leave him alone, Haru. He's trying his best, okay? And chase him all the way down the street until you finally discovered it was all a mistake. It's no big deal, seeing as our official friend has already, or our officer friend has already apologized. Oh, so good citizens just put up with stuff like that, huh? If it were me, I'd be filing a complaint down at the precinct, right? Haru, stop antagonizing him, Jesus! After all, if apologies worked, what would we need public security for? Senior Sabo, why you? Quit bickering, you two. Wise is right, let's leave it be. You two, I have other things to attend to, so I'm gonna take my leave now. You catch Lyre's gaze and walk off to a corner with him. If possible, I really would prefer not to deal with these public servants. They're kind of terrifying. Honestly, I was just walking around minding my own business when this disaster just came at me out of the blue, right? Yes, I know, but still. Seth's a baby, okay? He's just a cutie patootie. He doesn't need to antagonize a cutie patootie. It's okay, I know some people in Section 6. Then you must be pretty well connected. But today wasn't a total waste. I managed to negotiate a lucrative little business deal. Anyway, thanks for today. If it wasn't for you, I'm sure it would have taken me quite a while longer to get out of that situation. Yay, I did it. Oh, hey, I got up. Yay, I did it. Sweet. Oh, and I got all the stuff. Oh, cool. Bloop. Bloop. Oh man, I gotta do. What is it? Next time I'd better avoid public security. Yeah, probably. Okay, wait, now what do I do? He texted it. Yay! Wait, what's this? Specifically, oh, cool. I don't know if that's what that did. Sweet. Can I do anything with Hugo right now? Okay. I think I'm gonna call it. No. I'm getting really. I think I'm gonna save the Bang Boo for my Bang Boo pulls for the new little guy. Even though I'm not getting anyone Yishuan. I want to do something though real quick. Wait, how many do I have? 9. I want to get one so I can make it a 10 pull. There we go. Just for the funsies. Okay, yeah, that's fair. But I wanted to get the... Oh. Hey, whose is this? Oh, it's Ben's. Interesting. Looks cool. But I'm just like, I don't think I'll ever use Ben. So it's kind of a waste, but you know what? It's cool. It's good to have. I still don't know if I'm gonna get Caesar or not, so, you know, that might be good for her. No, what am I saying? I am getting Caesar. I want all the Sons of Caledon because I love them. So sad I missed Bernice's rerun. Damn it. Oh, well. Well, I had a good time. That story was good. That story was really good. Now I want to get triggered. Ah! So many good characters in like all the Hoyo games, man. Alright. Well, I will talk to you tomorrow. Or tomorrow, later, whatever. Whenever I talk to y'all. Have a good night.